Okay. All right. So, Ding Ding. Ding Ding. Where are my headphones? Oh, here we go. Okay. We're getting set up here. Just gotta open up my computer here. Plug it in. It's backwards, if that makes sense. Doesn't matter. Okay. All right. Let's go here. And then do this. Nice. Okay. So what the heck? What the heck was I doing yesterday? Oh, I updated the website. I did update the website. That's good. So I added the latest video here. What the heck else did I do? I added the code snippets to this one. Maybe that was there. No, that had to have been there. Not that it had to have been, but it was probably there. You know what I should do? I should put like a excuse me. I should put a publish date on these. Can we do that real quick? Is that okay if I just abandon what I was going to do to add a date here real quick? Like we could feasibly do that, right? Like let me look at this page again. This is the local one? Cool. Okay, so we have the video. Oh yeah, we include the player. We have the video title. And then under here, we can just put like published. Oh, what? Published on what? What? AI doing my work for me. That's pretty cool. Definitely a time saver. I didn't have to think about anything. And then what we can do is say last modified. Ooh. Right. But, oops. What? Wait, where? Hold up. What Discord is this? AI, where did you get this from? Where did you? It's my Discord. What? Oh, that's crazy. That is wild. Computer's doing all the work for me. That is really crazy. But that's not what I want to do. I want to do if page.video.last modified. Wow, finish my sentence for me. Right. Oh, I have to hit tab to complete. That's why. Okay. We got this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Last modified at. Let me just take a quick look. Dates. Alright, so I call this one. Ow! Ooh. I just hit my knee for no reason on the bottom of my desk. Ooh, because my calves are feeling antsy. Okay. So what we'll do, instead of calling this last modified at, which I mean is a great name for a field, we just call it last modified. Oops. Oh no. Oh, because page.video. Actually, I don't even know how that worked. Page.video title, page.video.last modified. Oh. Right, because that's not how we write if statements. Which is probably why my autocomplete wasn't working. Nice. I'm gonna kill this music because I don't know again where the copyright stuff stands for this. Also, Nintendo been doing some weird stuff lately in the news. So I think I don't want to take my chances. Nintendo is suing me for listening to someone else's music that's based on their music because Nintendo doesn't like people. This is saying last modified as updated. That makes more sense. Let's go here. Let's say video. See, I like doing it in here sometimes because I can see the full history down here. I mean, I can do it the same thing in IntelliJ, but it's just like, I don't know, easier to look real quick. Layout. Yeah, we can say layout. Layout. Video. Add published date. Add published date and modified date. Cool. And I can rake build live. Cool. Now I should have updated the website. Cool. That's all I need to do for now. That's low-hanging fruit. Okay. Let's close everything here. There's too many tabs to have open. Ah, my brain feels so much better for that. Okay. So we were trying to create entities yesterday in our Godot game scenes. Okay, so let's see what we got. We're creating the spawn. I think that's the first one. So that's fine. I was trying to figure out why it doesn't line up right. I think this one not lining up right is more of a cause for concern. We also need to set the size. Position scale. So this is something that weirds me out about Godot still, is sizing things. I can't, like, maybe I'm crazy, but I thought in Unity I can go and I can take a thing like my clown nose. I can take my, yeah, oh no, it's the same. I give it a scale. That's all I can do. But if you put in Unity, I'm just trying to create a basis for comparison here. If I go, yeah, I'd have to create, create empty, right? And then we would add a square. How do we do this? Actually, I think it's 2D object sprites square. Ah, it's just like a prefab that they have, basically, which just adds a sprite renderer with a blank white color. So that's all this is doing. So for us to do something similar, and then we scale the Y. That's how that works. And we're still using their units. So it's not actually any different. So if I go here, the difference is I'm using this sprite in this case. But what if I said create new texture, image mesh gradient, texture 2D RD. I don't know what 2D RD means. Why is it an RD? Only thing that says texture though, right? Viewport texture, canvas texture. I could probably get away with canvas texture, right? Yeah, canvas texture would do it. Let's do that and go here. Yeah, see, it still doesn't line it up exactly to the grid, right? It's still off by, let's see, 368, 369, 370. It's still off by 2 pixels. So why would it be off by 2 pixels? And then this one, so let's go. I don't have no idea what I did. Oh, I did color rect, which is probably basically the same thing. That's basically the same thing as me saying create a sprite renderer. Create a sprite 2D with a canvas texture. Basically, right? Except that I guess it lines them up differently here. Whoa, why is it invisible now? What did I do to make you angry? Oh, it's just itty bitty, huh? How is this one so big then? Sprite 2D, texture, canvas, texture. Oh. Oh. I could do region. Oh, I see. Width and height. So if I make it 32 by 32, I could do the same thing on this. Go to region, turn it on. 32 by 32. Oh, and X and Y. 0, 0. Well, like that doesn't really matter, I don't think. It's not moving the position in space, it's moving the position on the texture, right? Oh. Oh, it is right. My math was good. My math was so good. All right, so we're going to use these as visual guides then. That proves to me that I did something right. If anything, my clown nose is wrong. But also, height 64. If I do that, is it? Yeah, it is floating in the air. But that's too low. So, now this does raise a lot of questions. What if I do 32 by 32 and then I go into the transform and I scale the Y by 2? It's going to do the same thing, right? Yeah, now we got back to floaty streets. And let's just look back at my code. Everything is using the same position offset code, right? Hmm. Y 16. See, I can do that, but the problem in me doing these things is I don't know actually how this stuff lines up. Well, let's just say I did that, right? So we come in. That works and we're happy. I don't know why. Why is the game window not capturing my key? My keystrokes are going to the engine. They're not going to the game. What the hell's going on here? I don't know. I must have hit something. Let's quit the project and reopen it real quick. Oh. Okay, yeah, that is right. Has broken dependencies. Oh, open anyways. That's probably what was going on. It was probably complaining about something and I couldn't see it. So what's really going to matter for this thing, right? What's going to matter for this is where our collider shape goes. Also, so I created this as node 2D, but I actually need to change this type to an area 2D. And then this has to have a collision shape 2D. And then it's going to have a new rectangle shape 2D. This is where things are going to get hairy for this one. Right? Well, we don't want this. We want that to go back probably. But we want this, we want the whole thing transform. The whole thing is what we want to scale up. So unlink these two. That's probably right, but like I said, that's gonna be an issue. Oh, unless I make this one the area 2D. What I'm confused about is why I didn't have to do this. Oh, wait a sec. I think the reason why, oh no, 8 by 8, which is half. It's half of the tile size. Hmm. Make exit. Add child offset. Why are these all coming up as errors? Oh. I actually don't know why. These might be failing. No, I don't know why that's. Oh, these are failing, I think, because it's using a new version. It might be using the new version of Godot that I have installed. And it might not be matching. Wait, why can't this find any of my... Godot's just not finding files right now. question is why I didn't have to do this in the game. So let's take a quick look. These are in the right spots here. And let's look at my game. Look at how I did my entity. Yeah, top left. I think all of these are top left. Yeah. This is probably the most annoying part of the whole thing. Is getting these offsets right. Now, how did I do it in here? Cloud nose is fine, but exit. Exit, we have an offset 0.5, negative 0.5. Actually, don't even still, to this day, don't know why the Y goes up by half a unit. Probably gonna have to do some weird stuff here also. Okay, so anyway, the idea of me doing this, if I do this, it would be like this, right? And then the idea of me doing this is that I could take this and transform and move this where it needs to be. For example, 16. Oh, but the coordinate system's different in Godot, and that's why it's different. But it's not 16, you see? That's why it's weird. So what would it actually be? And it's not 8. Oh, it is 8. But why? Also, something that we realistically probably want to do, open the wrong file, something that we probably realistically want to do here is take our exit and make the height resizable. But then once we have resizable entities, things get a little bit weird, right? Because now we have to resize it. We can't just put it out there. So I think what I do here is I go scale. Let's transform scale. We do scale 1. Nope. Sorry. Why are we linking these? Right. And then what we have to do new entity dot trans dot scale equals entity dot size. I don't know if that works. That actually is the right size, but the position's wrong. Now it becomes 10. This is like a moving target, which is why I don't like this. actually now becomes 12. No, 11? That's even a weirder number. Oh no, maybe 10 was right. Why? I remember this was a huge problem for me. It should be touching both of these. I remember it was a huge problem for me to try to get the sizing right. Pretty sure 32 is the right number though. Yeah. Maybe 32.0. It's the same. But the thing is too, if I don't offset this thing, I mean, what makes sense is this. I think the problem we run into with this is that we scale it. And so we need to change this transform to meet that scale somehow. So let's just see new entity dot transform. New entity dot position. Oh, I see. Because I was doing it in code here, basically. I was adding the 16 and the 16. Right. Okay. So hold on. Let's back up. I was doing this in two different places. That's why numbers are weird. So, okay, fair. So let's take this, go here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to start this at the actual position stated. Right. That's why I don't have any childing going on. Why is it not? Oh, yes. That one worked. Okay. Now we're going to look at where they're actually at. Okay. So if we want to do this in code, I think we do this times new entity dot scale. Right. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, invalid operands, vector 2i and vector 2. Oh. That's what I need to do. Actually, this could probably go here and apply to everything, really. Well, okay, so that scale is what it is. Entity dot position, global position. Okay. Let's look at some things up here. Global position. What type is this? Is a vector too. Oh, but entity dot position is a vector 2i. Is that why? That's probably why this doesn't work. Yes. So can I just create a vector 2 from vector 2i? Apparently I can. That's wonderful news. Which means I should be able to multiply it by new entity dot scale. And everyone should be happy. Oh, who's the greatest genius of them all? Peck. Yes, it's me. Yeah, okay, cool. We got this. So now that I've got that figured out, what that means is we can grab these two nodes, shove this up here, delete this node, and simplify our lives. Change type to an area 2D. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. And what this also means is if I take this and I make this not resizable, right? Create another one of these, shove this here, let's just say. Close that out. Nice. That's exactly what we wanted. And if I go here just to prove that we need this, I take away this scaling factor. Checking to make sure I understand the problem. Yeah, it's off, right? But that's because we're resizing it and because of the way that it's scaling from the center. Because that's actually the exact right position. We got it. Mathematics, baby. Let's go. Arithmetic. Bada bing. And what we can do here is put const tile size. And now we can go here. This all makes sense now. Yes, that's right, because I took off the resizability. Very cool. Entity layer dot definition. I don't even know what's in definition, but we haven't been using it. Right? Mm-hmm. Okay, pre-rolls are on. Let me check my schedule real quick. We are cruising. I'm gonna take a quick ad break. Get up, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do. We'll be right back, and this is also wonderful, by the way, progress that we've made here. And then we're gonna record what we have, and then we're going to transcribe everything, right? And that's what we're gonna do. And it's gonna be amazing. Very, very, very cool. And not a whole lot of code. And it all fits into this general purpose equation, which I also love. Love it. So also, I did vector. Hold on. I'm turning on my math brain. What if I just do new entity scale divided by 2? Does that give us the same result? Maybe not. Not even close. Because it's not the scale times 2. It's the tile size divided by 2. It's really what we're doing here. Right? Is how that should really read. The problem is once I put that in there, the code actually does become a little bit harder to read. That gives meaning to what it is. Yeah. What we could do is make a var tile offset and call that a vector 2. Go vector 2, you're vector 2ing vector 2. And that might be a little bit easier to read. Should still work. Yeah. Yeah, because our positions are, I think that's a difference, right? When we look at our positions here in our entity, in our scenes, my position, transform position here, is set in pixels, and my scale is set in percentages. The percentages thing, I guess, makes sense because it's scale. But because position is in pixels, and then like Unity, for example, position is not pixels, it's in world units, scene units, some kind of units. This makes it actually slightly easier to deal with because we can just say 0.5, 0.5, and it will just offset things for us. So that's fine. Or, hold on a sec. That might read a little bit better. And that should also work. Math. Baby. Let's go with that. It's a little bit less of an eyesore seeing more math operations, or seeing less math operations on the screen is a little bit easier for us to deal with, right? I think. Yep. This is cool. So actually doing this video is um, teaching me a lot that I didn't know, that I kind of futzed around with a bit in my game, but like I couldn't really figure out the exact issues that I was having. But this is great because in doing this, what I'm actually getting out of this is it's showing me, giving me a second chance to solve the same problems that I've had and find a little bit better, cleaner solutions to the same issues. Take a quick ad break. Get up, stretch, water, bathroom, etc. We'll be right back. Ad break is for Twitch. Sorry, YouTube people. Alright. On a small adventure there. Get myself a Red Bull. Because recently I've been drinking the sugar-free ones, but I decided to get a sugar one today. So let's pop this in here. Cool. uh, that's funny. Eris. Hey, I just sat back down on my computer. Is that Eris? You've been subscribed for 27 months? Thank you, Eris. I love you. It's a Red Bull o'clock. As weird as this sounds, I took a break for a bit. Had to save for repairs. Hey, don't apologize for life things. I'm glad that you're still alive and I hope that you're doing well. I think it's going to sound weird. I think because I don't get enough sugar in my diet, I don't really know what it is. I'm not getting enough something in my diet. I think this Red Bull's going to help me somehow. Some stomach problems I'm having. Anyways, glad you guys all had to know that for sure. I'm not going to go into the details, but you can use your imagination. um, so hold on a sec here. Okay. So we're working on, we're making some games here is what we're doing. Oh, dope, dope, dope. Very cool. So I got everything where I want. Is this the same game I've been working on? So I've got 2 games I've been working on now. What I'm actually working on right now is I'm working on my next YouTube video. So I don't know if you know this. Because you've been in and out a bit, but I think you saw this. I started this new website, smallindie.dev, and I started a YouTube series on how to make games. So as part of what I'm doing with my company here is obviously I want to make games, but I also want to do get into education and teach people how to make games. So what I'm working on right now is just a video on how to use this level editing program. It's a separate program anyone can download, and just like if you have some graphics, you can pop them in here and create your own levels really easy, like super fun and easy. This is created by, you know, the game Dead Cells. It's made by the creator of Dead Cells. And he uses this program. Of course, I should just do images.google. Which just goes to google.com. Alright, but it's by the creator of Dead Cells. Just give me a picture, dude. So hard to get a picture on the internet these days. Everyone's like, oh, my copyright. I get it, but I should still be able to look for pictures, right? Okay, so anyways, he uses it for his game. It's pretty cool. So the guide is on how to do this, and now I'm doing the coding part, the programming part, using Godot game engine. So I did it already in this one. This is Unity. And so we're basically creating the same thing in Godot on the other screen. Oh, there's my square randomly that I shoved into something. Where did I put that? I don't remember where I put that. Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. It's just on the level. So that's what I'm working on right now. So create a spawn, create a new scene and a not 2D scene. But we're actually gonna do the 2D scene. Wait a sec. That's not right. We're gonna do other node area 2D. Select other node. Other node. Select area 2D. Cool. We're doing the player spawn now, is what we're doing. Now I used a sprite 2D here. But let me just see. If I delete the sprite 2D, canvas, what was the other thing I put in? Texture rect? Yeah, see if I put in texture rect, it's gonna go down there. Oh, color rect. Yeah, color rect also goes there. Yeah, that's gonna be confusing. So I think the best way to do this for visual aid is we'll go here. We'll say sprite 2D, which is what I have here. So let's recreate this sprite 2D. Okay. Press enter to rename the scene to player spawn. Actually, what we're going to do is before we do this, we're going to click the attach script button. Add a new script. Script named player spawn.gd. Oh, no, because when I did that, it threw it somewhere else. Okay, so that's fine. Click attach script to add a new script called player spawn.gd. In the file system scene clown nose, command drag clowns to create a constant. Probably even before that. In scene hierarchy. Actually, that's still over here, right? Yeah, that's still over here. Press Command A to add a sprite 2D. Add a sprite 2D by pressing Command A. Right, and now let's configure this to be the same. In inspector, click texture, canvas texture. Oh shit, what kind of texture was I using on the other one? Yeah, canvas texture. Canvas texture. With, oh, region. Region on 32 by 32. Okay, cool. Then Command A. Alright, Sprite 2D. In Inspector, under Texture, Inspector, Texture, Inspector, Sprite 2D Texture, Inspector, Sprite 2D, Inspector, Sprite 2D Texture, click empty, click empty and select new canvas texture. And select new canvas texture. Under region, click on, click enabled on, set width and height to 32 by 32. That's not how you write 32. Set width and height to 32 by 32. We'll use this as a visual aid, help us line up our entities. Very cool. I need to sit up better. I need to sit up straight. Bam. I did it. I sat up straight. Posture check. Thank you, Eris. Staying on top of me. Got you. Love it. Okay. Click the player spawn script icon. Script button to open the script in a file system. We drag this on. Add the following code. Yeah, this can be a node 2D. Oh wait, I said area 2D. This one is a node 2D. My bad. Getting ahead of myself. Add the following code. Create a ready function. Create a ready function. The following code. Why is it? Is that right? Is that what it always does? I don't know. I'm just gonna put this whole thing in here. Whoa. GD script. There we go. I'm hearing all sorts of weird blipping and bleaking noises. He did that row, whoa, right when the music in my game did it. The music in your game also did a whoa? Oh, because I have a calendar reminder. Why am I doing this on my phone? I have my calendar also on my computer. Let me cancel this event. Oh, actually, that's because we did this yesterday at some point. I don't remember. I started using a calendar 3 days ago to plan out my entire day. That shit is wild. I have literally everything time blocked. I'm supposed to start lunch. I'm supposed to have lunch at 11:30. I think I'm actually going to move this back to 12 today. And we're going to extend. We're going to extend our work sesh. And then we're going to. Yep. On this event, and we're going to adjust my work schedule around this. Cool. Oh, because today's supposed to be my rest day for workout. Yeah, we could do that. Okay. So now let me just review. Oh, the other thing I have to do is create the import script. Sorry, I'm trying to compare this to create character. Here's the other script. Import character sprites. Oh, sorry, not this one. Create entities. Player spawn. Then we create an exit. So I'm trying to think. You can give me your advice on this since you're here, Eris, if you want to chime in. So we're going through, so we have these things, they're called entities. Basically, I have a player spawn point and I have like an exit to go to the next level. Two little like trigger things that we're going to add into the game. So the question is, if we're doing our lesson on how to add these, should I create the player spawn and then the exit and then the code for everything? Or should I create the player spawn, create a little bit of code, create the exit, and then add the rest of the code? Copy. I mean, it looks like there's only a difference of 2 lines of code here, maybe 3 lines of code. Maybe it makes sense to do it in bulk and set up all of the, basically create the, they're called game scenes, like create the player spawn and the exit, and then do the code. Make copies in, I hear you, sorry. I'm pretty sure that's what I thought you meant at first. And I understood that. And then maybe I sounded a little confused when I read it. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing to make the changes. Like this is these 2 lines and this line here is the only difference between the before and after, as opposed to different chunks. Yeah, those are the only differences. Oh, okay, yeah, pretty dumb and basic. I think I'll do this at the end. I'll focus on making each entity first. Bulk it, yeah. Okay. Create spawn. I'm trying to get away from this word create. It's a great word. Create, but make is a single syllable. And I love that. Create animation. See, I always want to use the word create. Make character, make animation. Create project. Create. Can I just do a find and replace? Replace. Create. Make. Boom. Because whatever I write here, there's a good chance I'll read it when I record it. I know it sounds like stupid, but I think very carefully about the words that I use. All right, that was 100 calories for no reason. Let's go. Was delicious though. So let's see, make. Make exit. And this is going to start off much the same way. I can just copy and paste that part of the script. Make a new scene. What I should do. How the frig do I replace? Is, yeah. How come that didn't come up before? I don't know. Make. How do I make it case sensitive? Find all. Oh, that's funny. Create. Because this file was called create, it actually replaced the name of the file. Let's rename the file make. I'm sure I can do these tiny little knick-knack fix-up things while I'm reading it. I'll just do that. Okay. Select other node, right? Other node, area 2D. Select area 2D. Rename it exit. Press command and save to scene/exit. Script call exit.gd. Add a sprite 2D. We'll say click the script button. Make it more copy pastable. Right. Before we go into the script though, we have to add one more thing for the exit. Right. Actually, we have to add two things. Sorry. No, just one thing. So we create sprite 2D. Then we went here. We created a new canvas texture. We went to region. We turned it on. We made this 32 by 32. Right? And then hold on. I'm gonna do that again. Hi bro, what's up, Yoshi? I'm gonna do that again because I just want to see area 2D. I want to see where my thing left. Title on YouTube says Overwatch. Yeah, I don't know why my title's not. My title's not updating. Thank you for that. I keep trying to change the titles and they don't update. Maybe I have to be live to do that. Update all titles. I'm trying this new Restream software, website service. Let's see, content, live. No, it says live making 2D side scroller on my screen. I don't know if that's because I just changed it though. Can you refresh the page and tell me if it changes? Why does it say lunch at 11:30? You didn't sync my changes? Okay, anyways. Oh, I see what happened here. No, this is not area 2D. This is sprite 2D. Then new canvas texture region on 32 by 32. Oh, mother trucker. Let me do it again. Sprite, okay. Canvas texture region on. Sorry, this is dumb that I'm doing this so many times. I just want to see if I hit Command A here. This is the moment of truth. And then I hit collision shape 2D. It puts it as a child of here, which is not what we want. Okay, so if I have this selected, how do I add a child node? I'll move up. What does that do? Oh. Just chilling. Nothing is dumb. I think, if I go 32 by 32, right? My up arrow is not going to be focused on that, right? Yeah, no, my up arrow is going to be over here. So I guess I just say select, exit, press Command A. Select the root exit node. Select the root node. Create child node with Command A. Add a collision shape 2D. Collision shape 2D. Oh, I see. That's not in inspector anymore. This will be in scene. Select the root node, create child node, add collision shape 2D. In inspector. And what did I do last time? In inspector, collision shape 2D. Collision shape 2D. Shape. Collision shape 2D. Shape. Click. Empty. Create a new rectangle shape 2D. Create and select rectangle shape 2D. I don't know what this is called, so I'm gonna say on the scene view. In scene, oh, I see. What is this area called? I don't even know what this is called. $2D, I guess. In the 2D window, in the 2D pane, resize the collision shape to fit the square we just created. Lovely. Hold Alt or Option while clicking and dragging from a corner to resize to scale all sides simultaneously. Then in scene, right? In scene, click the script button to open the script. And then exit. How are we going to do this? We need to connect the area entered, which we could do from here, honestly. Oh, I just noticed, where actually even is my... Oh, because I deleted the thing. So presumably that triggered. No? Get out of here. Debug visible collision shapes. My mouse just disappeared. Oh. Oh, you know why? I know why. We gotta put this on a layer. Collision. It's on the ground layer. Or we could mask it with the player layer, I think would work also. No, that doesn't work. What we could do is create a triggers layer. Layers. 2D physics. Trigger. And then we'll put this on the trigger layer. But then we'll go to clown nose and we'll mask him on the trigger layer. Wait, really? Why doesn't that work? Hold on, let me see how I did this in my game. Exit.gd. That's exactly how I did it. Okay, let's see how I configured it. Oh, and I had my exit open here. That's really funny. So this masks... Oh yeah, it just doesn't even have its own layer. It just masks players. Collision shape, and it is an area 2D. Oh, it uses area entered. No, on body entered it uses. Oh. This is the wrong signal. How do I remove this now? Collision object 2D. Buzz on clown nose. Oh, I see. Disconnect on body entered. Wait, what was that checkbox? Oh, advanced. Okay, whoops. I remember this was a big thing that confused me too in Godot. What? It still doesn't work. How come? Body entered 2D. Obviously, it's not doing anything. Oh, probably because my player has to mask it. Oh, but it is masking trigger. No, hold on. I don't think my player has to mask anything, does it? Oh, that's not true. It has to mask the ground. Okay, and then my exit. Oh, my exit has to mask the player. There we go. So let's pretend we're going to do this again from scratch. Do this. Create area 2D. Collision. I guess I could do that right at the beginning. Then we add the sprite 2D. Configure the sprite 2D. I think that makes more sense. Then we add our collision shape 2D. Adding the rectangle. Right, then we go like that. Right, and then we add the script. And then everything's done. Okay, so before we do that, we'll go back to Inspector. In Inspector, collision object 2D, collision object 2D slash collision. Uncheck all under layers, uncheck layers, uncheck ground, under mask, uncheck ground, and check player. Under layers, uncheck ground, under mask, wow, mask, under mask, uncheck ground, check player. Okay, so let's follow my instructions again. I'm gonna pop this on my other screen for a brief second. I'm like iteratively practicing the script. Okay, Command N, select other node, area 2D. Press enter to rename it to exit. Press Command S. I'm not gonna actually save it though. Attach script. Call exit. I see. In Inspector, collision, uncheck ground, and in mask, uncheck ground, check player. Then press Command A, add a 2D sprite 2D. In Inspector, press empty, select new canvas texture. Under region, enabled 32 by 32. In scene, select the root node. Command A, collision shape 2D. Click empty, add a rectangle shape. Okay. Then once I have this shape in the 2D pane, press 4 on the keyboard to zoom to 800%. Click the center button. Click the center button to center. Click the center button. I'm not going to say click the center button to center. That sounds stupid. Resize the collision shape for the fixed square. You're just going to hold Alt. Hold Alt Option. Click the collision shape. Hold Alt Option. I'm clicking and dragging from a corner to scale all sides simultaneously. In the scene, click the script button to go to the script. Oh, actually, before we do that, body entered 2D. I could say in signals panel. I don't know. What's better? I could do that. Or we can manually connect it. Alright, like if I go here, I disconnect, I can say already connect body entered on body entered. Huh? Connect only takes 2. Oh, second one's a callable, not a string. I actually kind of prefer that. I prefer that because I feel like if you're following a tutorial, it's a little bit easier to have less steps and just like more code. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. I may change my mind about that in the future though. Makes sense for sure. Yeah, like, because it's like, if your stuff's not working, right, it's less things that you have to click into to be like, oh, why isn't this thing working? And so, well, there's code right there in front of you that you can see. Makes it more obvious. Add a ready function. Add a ready function to connect the body entered signal to a new on body entered method. Hello, what's up, Dusk Pond Games? For now, we'll use a debug print statement to check if our trigger is working. Check if our exit is working. Click the script button to open the script, add ready function. I'll say add the following code. Add the following code. Yeah. And then I'll break it down. Oops. Add the following code. And then we have this stuff in here. GD scripts. Nice. Here we add a ready function. Here we add a ready function. Here we add a ready function to connect the body entered signal to a new. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm writing down these notes here. So I'm working on the next set of my YouTube videos, if anybody's wondering. And we're working on building a 2D game using LDtk, level editor, and the next videos, we did a little bit of a series. We did a little implementation in Unity. Now we're doing the Godot implementation. For now, we use a simple debug print to check if our exit is working. Okay, now import entities, make spawn, make exit, make import script. Heyo. I can see your videos are mostly about Unity. Did you switch to Godot? So I haven't switched to anything. I actually haven't really even picked a favorite just yet. But I've been focused on Godot for the past maybe 6 months in an effort to learn Godot so I can make these next set of videos. But also to see if I like it or not. I do like it quite a bit. Like I like it way more than I expected to. It's definitely a very fast, rapid application development type of game engine, which is actually really kind of cool. That's my favorite part about Godot, is that I see results a lot faster than when I write code in Unity. Unity, every time you tab in and out of Unity, it's going to compile your code all over again. You might be in the middle of writing something, you might not want that. And then you can set it to manually compile, but that's also kind of annoying. So it's a really weird thing, But I do also like Unity. I went back into Unity a couple days ago after not opening it for a few months, and I did enjoy using it again. Godot does feel a little bit safer in some sense because of the licensing, but Unity is also very established, so that's kind of like a safety thing in its own. Almost the same was for me. I like the node structure. Yeah, actually, one thing that I do also like about Godot is that the node to script relationship, or the node, yeah, basically not just that. You have to add a node for everything, which is kind of cool, right? Whereas in Unity, you can have multiple components and multiple scripts attached to a single node. So it's like a one-to-many relationship, whereas Godot is more of a one-to-one. It's a little bit simpler, but I kind of like that. I feel like it, in some sense, it makes it a little bit easier to find things. As in Unity, sometimes I'd be like, oh, what object did I put that thing on? I mean, you could do the same thing in Unity, right? Technically, Unity is just a little bit more flexible in that it doesn't force you to do that. Okay, so this should actually technically have my sprite 2D. I did this like 100 times already. I'm working on the tutorial videos right now, so I'm repeating myself hundreds of times here. And I'm sure that's not super exciting to watch, but... Okay, cool. But now, the next step is we have to make the import script. So how are we going to do this? How did I do this? I think I just dropped it in LDtk, right? Okay, create a new scripts folder under in file system. In file system, make, not create. Haha, I'm getting it. Make a new scripts folder in file system under LDtk. Make a new scripts folder. Make a new script called entity post import.gd. Entity post import. Oh, what is it called here? Yeah, that's what it's called here. Okay. Making things simpler makes it easier to work with, and a lot of dev environments are often struggling with it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like a lot of, engineers get together and they want to engineer things. It's like a natural calling, right? Oh, let's engineer this because that's their job, and that's what they get to do, right? They're not product people. Some places, if they're small enough, I'm sure you get to do some little bit of product work, but most of your work is implementing things, and you're like, and planning how to implement those things, and you're like, oh, we got to do something fancy. Can't do something simple because it's not I don't know. It's part of like every developer's what's the right word here? Backstory. It's part of every developer's hero backstory is that you start off, you're like, okay, I'm gonna write code and it's gonna work eventually, right? And then you get to the point where like, okay, well, I can't just write code that works. It's got to be like immaculate. It's got to look amazing. It's got to be super fancy. And then you focus on like these, complicated, I don't know, data structures, algorithms, design patterns, all these fancy things. You want to be smart. So you try to write smart code. And then somewhere it gets too complicated and you just create like a giant mess and knot of things. And then at some point you're like, I'm tired of doing this. Can I just write code that works? That was fun. That was a fun time in my life. And then you kind of go back. It's like round circle, like every good storyline in any movie you've ever heard before. Over engineering issue is very common in 2025. Yeah, exactly. My professor used to say, keep it simple, stupid. Which is funny because I also had an Italian teacher who used to say, keep it short, sweet, and simple. And those are definitely words to live by. Both of them were right. Just make it simple. Simple is beautiful. Make a new script called entity post import. Okay. Now that we've created some entity scenes, we need to import them from our LDtk project. Let's create an entity import script. This will be a tool script. So when can I expect videos about Godot? So that's a good question. I don't know what the timeline is yet. So this right here, by the way, is my entire plan for this next Godot series. But the series follows, you go to my YouTube page, it follows the videos that I have here. This is such a mess. If you go to the website, smallindie.dev, I mean, it's also on my YouTube, obviously. You can see all the videos here. You can go into like code at the top, and then under programming courses, LDtk. Ah, the layout broke. because of the number of things I have here, I gotta figure out why the CSS is broken. Hold on, if I delete this, does it? No. So something else broke. Okay, well that's good. I mean, it's not good because it doesn't fix anything, but it's good because that means it's universally broken. Okay, well that's obviously not what we want, but I'll worry about fixing that later. In any case, you can see the series, right? It talks about using LDtk, which is this beautiful level editor made by the creator of Dead Cells. And up until about making rules, laying brick, adding entities, up until about video 11, it's just about that level editing program. And then it goes into how to pull it into Unity and build the game in Unity. So we do like a very light, simple game code here, nothing like groundbreaking. And so what I'm working on now is the equivalent of the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos over here. So this is video 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there'll be a 6th video. There are actually, hold on, there are 2 more videos, so it won't be 6, it'll be 8. There are 2 more videos coming out for Unity. Those are almost done. They'll be out this Friday and next Friday, and then after that, I'm hoping to have the first couple of Godot videos ready. I'm trying not to release too many videos at the same time because I don't want to confuse people. They don't know like what video to watch. I don't know. I'm kind of new to YouTube still, so I'm trying to figure everything out. But I want to make it a little bit more directed. So YouTube and then the website, which is has some CSS issues that need to be fixed. That makes me so sad. I must have deleted something by mistake. I'll figure that out later. Hey, look. It's working on this screen. Something must have broken on the course screen that I wasn't paying attention. Shouldn't be that hard to fix. Anyways, that's that. Let me open my browser again. There we go. Probably need that later. So I'm planning out these videos and then I'm going to start recording all of this once I finish planning it. So today's Sunday, working backwards, let me think. Sunday, I want to have everything planned out to make sure that these are organized as neatly as possible. Like if I have to pull some instructions into an earlier video or something, I can still move things around. But I'll probably start recording these this week. I see maybe another 1 or 2 more days of just planning it. And then I'll start recording them this week. You'll probably start seeing videos in a couple weeks from now. It's going to be a bit out, but I'll also be live streaming. I work on my own game on live stream as well. So it won't just be videos. You'll see me live streaming, working on my actual game. So I have 2 games. My Godot game is this one. This is what it looks like right now. Hopefully it works. It's like a 2D dungeon crawler. Oops, it's broken. Of course. I don't know why it's broken, but it's broken. Oh, jeez. Why is it broken? Everything's broken, man. I can kind of see what's going on here, though. I must have accidentally hit something in here. Input handler. Oh yeah, I was messing around with some stuff here. Why is this here? Wait, let me make sure there's no... That's up to date. Oops, that's the wrong game. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Okay, this is the working state. I don't know what I was trying to do before. And this is basically it. You walk around in a dungeon, some bad guys that we can shoot at, and you go around trying to kind of get to the end of the dungeon. So you'll get to see me working on this, which this was like my first Godot project where I'm basically just learning how to use Godot. So I'm sure it's terrible, but this is the yeah, let's learn stuff. I would say, let's see, it's early July. I would say mid July. You could start to expect to see some Godot videos popping up. Looks nice. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, graphics are very simple. Obviously, did this myself. Nothing, nothing too crazy here. I also want to do some videos. Actually, this would be a question for you. Are you interested in seeing art videos also? What kind of videos are you most interested in, Duskbond? Because I'm trying to figure out what I should be focusing on for content. If people who are watching me are more interested in code stuff or design stuff or um, art stuff, design meaning like, you know, code design. So this is the script. So you've got to pull these in. I'm here for Peck stuff. I love that, Eris. I love the support. Oof. Oh. Maybe this multi-streaming thing isn't too bad. I might give it a shot. I'm like testing out this multi-stream platform so I can stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. There are advantages of both. But okay, so then let's go here. This will be a tool script. And open the script. Actually, how do you even... So let's just go here, create new script. Poopy. Right, double click the script to open it. Double click the script to open it. This will be a tool script. So that means tool. Then, right, from file system. From file system, drag in, no, not clown nose actually. Aga. Let's go back here, drag, command drag player spawn and exit. In file system, keyboard, command drag the entity scenes into the editor. Player spawn and exit to create to make constants. And then this will be scenes exit tscene. Scenes exit.tscene. Scenes exit player spawn.tscene. Now, install plugin. Let's go up here. Post import. I'll put a note up here. Let's create post import script. Documentation on post import scripts. Yeah. What? Documentation is available on the GitHub repository. And file system. There we go. Okay. So create the post import or I just say we can do it here. Copy, yeah. Copy the post import entity layer. Post import entity layer boilerplate code. What? From the GitHub page, hub page, or pause and copy what's on your screen now. Right? And I don't use the definition thing. We can delete the we're not going to use this definition dictionary. Delete the definition dictionary. Delete the definition dictionary since we won't use it. Right, now that we've got that. And this loops through them already for us, yeah. In your code editor, copy it from the GitHub page or pause and copy it on your screen now. So we won't use it. Then make a new entity, new underscore entity variable. This will hold the new entity we make, so we can edit it after. So we can work with it after. We'll decide which entity to make. We'll decide which entity to make to instantiate based on its identifier property. Identifier string property. Actually, before that, in your code editor, make a tile size constant. Make a tile size constant. Make a Make a const tile set tile size equal to 32. Make a const tile size equal to 32. We will use this. We'll use this to help us calculate resizing. Help us calculate position and sizing of our entities. There might be, as I'm saying this is why it's amazing to write down these instructions first, by the way. As I'm saying this, there might be a better way to do this. And what I mean by that is definition. That definition dictionary I said to throw away. Definition dictionary equals entity layer dot definition. Definition. Deficient. Oh, well, you know, let's rename that. Come on, you can rename it. There we go. Definition. Now the spelling of the word definition looks weird to me. Definition. No, that's 100% right. Why does that look so... Ugh, my eyeballs, man. Okay. So let's go here and let's do import. Because what I'm thinking is that tile size, I created a constant for it. Oh, look at that, baby. Grid size is actually built into the definition. What? Crazy. So we're going to actually pull that from here instead of declaring it as a constant. Change my mind, baby. Let's go. Okay. So we're going to have a var grid size equals definition dot grid size. Actually, I don't even know how that comes in. Oh, this is a dictionary. So I have to use grid size. And then tile size. We'll use grid size. Right, grid size. Now let's see if our level looks right. Come on, baby. Let's go. Nice. It just works. That's what we like to see. Right? We love it when stuff just works. So I'm going to change my instructions here. Delete definition. No, thank you. So we'll... So what I'll do here is I'll say under definition, make a variable, make a new variable grid size equal to definition grid size, definition subgrid size. Because it doesn't have a type. Oh, you're right. It doesn't have a type. You could do that though. New var grid size float equals definition sub grid size. We'll use this to help us calculate the position and sizing. Calculate position and sizing, and the position and size of our entities. Make a new entity variable inside the loop. I don't think I like this. I think I'm just going to write the code out and say copy this code. I like that better. Your code editor. Copy the following code. That's easier. It's available on the GitHub repository with boilerplate code to demonstrate the post import methods. Code editor, copy the following code. And then I'll just detail what this does. I'm going to leave that all below there. Code breakdown. We use the grid size field in the definition, in the entity layer definition, to get the size of our tiles. Code breakdown. What's going on here? We use the grid size field in the entity layer definition to get the size of our tiles dynamically. What's going on here? Then loop through all of the entities in the layer. We use the entity.identifier to decide which game scene to instantiate. I just got an idea. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh, I'm a genius. Why didn't I do this before? Const entities. Const entity scenes. Player spawn. exit, exit. Why doesn't that work? Oh, because I made an array by mistake. And then instead of using a match statement, we're going to use a dictionary here. Var new entity equals entity scenes subscript entity.identifier. I don't know if I have to null check that. Ugh, but even less code. Love it. That doesn't do anything. I have to re-import it for that to go through. Unable to iterate object of type nil. No, that's not the same thing. Parameter pchild is null. Add child and base scene. Blah, 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 blah. Add child. Nope, wrong button again. Oops. Entity, packed scene. Oh, right. If new entity. Oh, right. So this should be entity scene. And then if entity scene var new entity equals entity scene dot instantiate. And then this will be a packed scene. Escape key, where are you? Oh, lovely. Wait, post and parse, new entity not declared in the current scope. New entity not declared in which scope? Are you out of your mind? Or is that an error from before? Oh, that was an error from before. It's not out of its mind. It was just, I was out of my mind because I was looking at an error from the land before time. Okay. Boom. Boom. Everything still works. Very cool. I like this implementation better. What's going on here? We use a dictionary to map the LDtk entity identifier strings to packed scenes that we can instantiate in Godot. We use the grid size field in our entity layer in the entity layer definition to get the size of our tiles dynamically. Then loop through all of the entities in the layer. Yeah, this code looks nicer to me. I mean, it's more or less the same. It's really not any less code. But I like this version better. Decide which game scene to instantiate. If we can find after instantiating, maybe it should be size and position before it's added. I don't know if it matters. Let's see if that works. It does work. I like that better. Why is that zoomed in so much? I like that better. Also, oh, that one's just in the wrong spot. Nice. Nice. Okay, I am supposed to eat lunch now. Let me finish writing this breakdown. Which game scene to instantiate? We scale the game scene based on its entity size in pixels. Based on its entity size in pixels. Entity size in pixels. Based on its entity size in pixels divided by the number of pixels in a single grid unit. In our case, an entity of size 32 by for example, an entity of size 32 by 32 of 32 by 32 pixels would an entity of size 32 by 32 pixels would be a scale of 1, 1. For an entity of size 32 by 64 pixels, like our exit, this would be a scale of 1, 2. Let's say example of entity size 32 pixels wide by 32 pixels. Well, we can do 32 by 32 because it doesn't really matter. Be a scale of 1 to 1. For an entity size of 32, say 32 pixels wide by 64 pixels tall, like our exit, this would be a scale of scale factor of 0.5. 1 by 2. 1 wide by 2 tall. Yeah. Right. Of 1 wide by 2 tall. Since our game scenes are centered over the origin, and our entities, my headset just died, entities in LDtk are positioned in the top left, we have to offset our game scenes by one half of our grid size. Then we add the game scene. Then we add the entity game scene to our level game scene. Boom. And then this print statement is not needed. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna take a break for lunch here. I'm gonna go AFK, make some lunch. But when I get back, we'll do more of this. This is really good. This looks like we finished the script of another video, which is awesome. I don't know why I'm turning this on. I'm about to walk away from my computer and just let the battery drain. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But it looks like we just finished the script to another video. I'm going to commit that change. In lazy git. Wrong repository. This one. Add more details for import script. And then in a different commit, I'm going to split these all up into separate files. Okay, that's very cool. Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me check my Twitch pre-rolls. I'm going to play an ad since I'm not even going to be here. But I'm going to go make lunch. I'll be back in about 30 minutes, hopefully, if everything goes on time. I might take a little bit longer. I got to cook some stuff. But I'll be back. I'll be AFK in the interim. We'll come back and we'll do more work here. So hang tight, guys. See you in about 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. Okay, we're back. Almost. My hand's away. I need a towel. Beautiful. Let me turn on my headset, my computer. That's the wrong button. All right. I got some fake root beer here that tastes like real root beer. It's amazing. Awesome. And this import script just works. All right, we are smoking. We are totally smoking this tutorial. Let me just go to my script here. Just make sure that's the right code. Okay. Rerun import. Now the oh no, we didn't even. Okay. Actually, probably over here. Make a new script. During this step, I should say under LDtk and file system, under LDtk, click treasure hunters. Double click the new entity post import script to open it. Make a new script. Right. Under LDtk. Under LDtk, select treasure hunters.ldtk. And then in import, under post import, that's two words, post import entities, post import. Open the new script. Select the new script. File system, boom. Okay, then at the end here, now that our script is set up, let's manually re-import the LDtk file. Every time we make changes to our post import scripts, we have to re-import the LDtk level. In inspector, select the LDtk file, select treasure hunters.ldtk. In import, Click re-import. Click re-import. Chapow. Oh, wow. What a banger. That's an amazing version of this song. We'll put that through for a sec. Makes me want to play right now. Okay. Very cool. All right. Oh, pre-rolls are going to be on again in 5 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Then click re-import. On re-import, okay. In file system. Okay. Close your any level scenes you may have open in Godot. File system, LDtk levels, open level underscore 0 dot tscene dot scene. Oh, it's not a tscene, it's just a scene. What's the difference between a tscene and a scene? Interesting. Godot tscene versus scene. Tscene is a text scene. Oh, and SCN files are binary versions of scene files. Binary files load faster. Right. Despite the documentation suggesting tscene files are compiled into the scene files, there have been reports indicating that this may not always occur. Oh, I see. I learned something new. Okay. Very cool. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Actually, this trigger layer doesn't need to be there, so we'll revert that. Draft LDtk. Oh, sorry, draft Godot. Add entities, entity game scenes, and import script. Okay. Now let's see what we got. I mean, that's basically the gist of getting it to work, right? And so then the next few videos were on what? Starting final touches, cleaning up, and the jumping. So what was this one about? Cleaning up the squares. Okay. We can do the same thing here. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Na 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 da 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 ba da 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 na 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 na. Okay, clean up. So what can we really do here? So this is going to be clean up squares. Then we're going to make simple chase camera. I think that's all we have in here, because this one didn't have any tile gaps. All right. I don't want to start the same way. If you haven't already, delete the white squares we made as references. Haven't already. Delete the white squares we made as references in the previous video. Open what? Exit probably first. They call it exit and player spawn, yeah. Open exit T scene. Open exit.t scene. Collision shape and delete. Select sprite 2D and delete with command delete. Select sprite 2D. Delete. Delete it with command delete. Command backspace. Command delete. It's delete. Da 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 da. And keyboard. Command S to save the scene. Command S to save the scene. Press Command S to save the scene. Repeat for player spawn. Then we're going to open player spawn. Bop, ba, boop, boop. File system. Open level underscore 0 dot tscene dot scene. The white squares should be gone. Let's add a simple chase camera to the player. So, oh, that's true too. We can press Command Shift O. Open level with Command Shift O. Open clown nose dot tscene with Command Shift O. Probably gonna have to reword that. Yeah, I do. Should be press Command Shift O to open clown nose dot tscene. Press Command Shift O to open press Command A. I'll select clown nose. Press Command A. Press Command A to add a camera 2D. Oh, look at that, baby. Already so much better. And we could probably adjust the zoom on this camera, right? Oh, look at that. Dude, that was so much easier. That was so much easier than figuring out what was going on in Unity. Press Command A to add a camera 2D. In Inspector, Inspector Camera 2D, set zoom to 2.0. Oh, now the tile gaps are there in all the same spots. Almost. Now I have to figure out how to fix that. Ah. Position smoothing. Oh my gosh. It's so easy, dude. Hmm. I think we're just gonna leave it like that for now, though. I can't reliably get those lines to appear. Also, don't know why this is so choppy. Like every time I run the game, it gets choppier. What the hell's going on? Oh, we can set a limit too. That's fine. And then what? Godot change scene background color. Ba ba da bum. So let's do this. World.set environment. And that's white everywhere. Yeah, I don't want that. Programmatically, I think is better. Environment doesn't work for 2D games. 2D games often require their own background color, and having to stretch a color rect is hacky. You can set the background color for all viewports in the project preferences, or by calling visualserver.setDefaultClearColor. But it's a very common use case that you would want to set the background color for each viewport you're using. Hmm. ID per viewport setting. So I think what they're saying is if I open my level, there should be a background color here. Yeah. That's not. Oh, that's from LDtk level. My bad. That's not a viewport because there's no viewport in this hierarchy. That's fine. We don't want to mess with these levels because these are generated. What we want to do is probably create a game scene. Let's just go here first. Draft Godot. Clean up white squares. Oh, and add chase camera. Right? And then what we want to do is set up a game node. Oops. No. With a node 2D level, maybe? And then we'll have a new folder. We'll call this game. Games. No, game. Well, it's too bad. It's called that now. I'm going to rename it over here. Game, yeah. Game/game, cool. And we can set game to the default under project settings. Default scene. Where is that actually set? I don't even know. Run project. Project. I would expect that to be under project settings. Localization globals plugins, import defaults, input map, localization globals plugins, import defaults. Yeah, I would expect it to be under here. Application configuration, or just under application somewhere. Run. Oh, main scene. So main scene. Let's go. Oh, I created it under LDtk by mistake, didn't I? Oh no, I'm under LDtk. Under scenes, game, and then game scene. Now it'll be this blank screen, which is great. What I actually might have to do is add a viewport. Sub viewport. We're experimenting here. Bum 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 bum. How do you set the viewport's color? Oh, clear mode always. No, that's a different clear. I thought I would have been able to do it through here. Where did this come in? Okay. Okay. A per viewport setting for clear color. Background color is set within the environment of a viewport. Near the top of the inspector, there is a property for a viewport to use its own world. Select that, assign an environment. Near the top of the inspector, the other thing I could do is make it globals. Is that what it's called now? Globals, yeah. And then add a new script. Viewport background. And the only thing I have to do here is function ready rendering server dot set default clear color. And then we add it as a global auto load. Oops, globals. That did nothing. Change-o. Now it's not running my script. Am I surprised? No, not really. Oh, because I never hit the add button. There we go. So if I go here and I go to level 0 and I run this scene, oh, it is now black. That's the easiest way to do it. I think I'm going to do that. We're not going to care about this for now. Simple chase camera, change default background color. Change default background color. Make the game more, what's the word I'm looking for? Immersive. Change that gray background color to black. This can be done in project settings under, I accidentally, there we go. Project settings, default clear color. Rendering, under rendering default clear color. This can be done, but I prefer to leave that setting alone. But I prefer to leave that setting alone so that the viewport is still gray when I'm working on the game. But I prefer to leave that setting alone so the viewport is unaffected while working in Godot. Instead, let's change it dynamically at runtime. Change it dynamic. Let's change it at runtime so it only affects gameplay. In file system, make a new folder called globals. Add add a new script called viewport background.gd. In viewports underscore background.gd. Actually, no, this is in, what was I calling it? In your code editor. That's what I said before. In your code editor, in viewport background.gd, and the following code. GD script. Viewport background. That's a tiny one. Add the following code. Add a ready function. Add a ready function method function. Add a ready function. Call rendering server.set default clear color with a black color. Nice. Beautiful. Ba-na. Ba-na-na, ba-ba-na-na. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I need to stretch. Hey, hold on. The stretch I learned recently that's really good. You kind of put your hands behind your head like this. Just tilt this side, this side. Ooh, with a little twist. Twist it like a lemon. Ooh, that feels good. Yeah, twist your body like it's a lemon. Okay. Call rendering server does set default clear color with a black color. But if I indent these, right? Now it's gonna freak out on me, right? Fine. In project settings. All right, Godot. Reload from disk. Project settings. Excuse me. Open the globals tab. Open the, oh yeah, let me go the globals tab. Open the globals tab. Under path. Under path. Oops. Under path. Find the new script. This is a cheery song, whatever I'm listening to. Flower Garden. Okay. Find new script. Oops. Huh? Click add. Press Command B to run the game and test it. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Right, that's all that was in this one, so that's all we'll do here. Well, we can change the main scene back. Boop, 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 boo, doo, 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 doo. Under LDtk levels. Do that for now. Hey, there's our pirate guy. Being all pirate-like. I need to sit up straight. This microphone always makes me think maybe I should just shove it under, and then instead of trying to slouch down to go closer to my microphone, just point it up like this so that this is the more natural posture for me. I think that's a good idea. I don't know. Maybe it's not a good idea. I have no idea. We'll work it out. But there we go. Look at that. I'm amazing. Okay. Whew. Then here, we're going to go draft, Godot, add background color changer. Right, and that should finish up that, and then the next video would be clean up level was what I did the last time. And what does clean up level? Oh, limit the level bounds. Oh, right. This is more LDtk stuff. I'm gonna have to just copy that same portion from the other video. Ooh, what a jam. I don't know what song this is, but it sounds snazzy. Oh, we can also go here and lazy gets. No, not this. This. Yeah, game dev LDtk. Add. Yeah, maybe just finish. Start. Clean up. Script. Oh, Godot. You can put Godot. Go back there. Made a typo. Just fix that up. Push it. Push it good. Okay, I'm definitely in the Vim window. Okay. Lovely. Almost done. What's left? What's left? I am losing track. I'm losing my mind. Okay, yeah. LDtk. So we would come in here. We'll run back that whole script about adding the collider, right? Can be out of level bounds, invisible collider. And it's resizable, and we're going to use this icon in here to make it look like a weird fancy thing. And we close it and we go collider, and let's add some colliders like this and like this and like this and like this. We're going to do the same thing on this level. Right, look at me adding so many colliders. Whoopsie daisy. Let's go back here. Yeah, one more to go. Oh, one thing we forgot to do is repeat this. There we go. Cool. And then what we would have to do is we'd have to update this and make a new collider. Not hard at all. So what we're going to do, that's going to be easy peasy. We're going to create a 2D scene. 2D scene? No, we're going to create, it needs to collide. So we need a, I think it's actually got to be a character body 2D. Character body 2D. Hold on, physics body 2D. Let's look at our physics bodies again. Hello, physics. I'm just going to go drill down here. It's one of these high boys, I think. LMNOP. PH. Where's my physics body? Come on, don't give me a hard time here. Actually, let me just I plop it in here. Physics. Oh, because it's under collision body. So no, I wasn't done. Let's go back, try that again. Other node. Node 2D, collision object 2D, physics body 2D. These are the oh, static body. Right. Static body is what we want. So we create a static body. We add a collision shape 2D. But we're also going to do that same thing we did before. Adding a sprite 2D. And my sprite 2D is going to have a canvas texture. We're going to do that region thing that we did before. Region on 32 by 32. Center this, number 4, and then center. Boom. It's big. Real big. Okay. Collision shape 2D. We'll add a rectangle shape 2D. Chonk. Whoa. Oh, right. I didn't save this yet. Scenes collider. Oh, I didn't name it either. Collider. Collider.tscene. Let's go. And then we're going to go reload from disk. We're going to go here. We're going to add a new collider. This is going to be, instead of exit, collider. And that's all I got to do now. I lied. Then I got to go here and say collider. Collider. It might honestly be more worth it, instead of me creating these constants, it's like less code maintenance for me to just drop the preload here on the right side. And then this script gets way smaller. Like if I do this instead. Oops. FP. PPPP. Right. right? And just do it like this. Oh my god, look how tiny that script is. Shh, way better, right? Post import. No textured. Oh no, that's fine. We can ignore that. I'm pretty sure we can ignore that. Oh my god, it's amazing. But why can't I see my... I don't know why I can't see this. I should be able to see that. What? Oh my goodness. What happened? Area 2D. If I do this, what happens? Yeah, no, that doesn't change anything. Collider 1. Yeah, Collider. But the question is, why? Why does that happen? Why is my guy stretched out like a noodle in a black hole? So weird. So weird, right? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Oof. Oh, you know what I didn't do? But I shouldn't have to. Oh wait, maybe this has something to do with it. I didn't change the collision. So ground, mask. So first off, let's do this. Nothing. Okay, don't know why that happens. Let's just double check. If I delete... Wait a second. Why is there still another one here? What? Other creatures you control get +2/+2. Oh, that's pretty cool. Collider. So, thing is, it looks like it's importing things properly. Now, the scope of this variable is here. This should be fine. Don't know why this is having issues. So, like, if I do this, right, for example, and I re-import this. Whoa, that's wild. How did I break that? Oh, no, no, no. I accidentally closed Godot. Oh, no, I didn't. It crashed. It just crashed all on its own. Without any help from me. Har, har, har. Okay. What's going on here? Invalid access to property or key collider on a base object of type dictionary. Okay. So this is good. if so actually what I could do here is just say if entity.identifier in entity scenes, then I don't have to check that this comes out okay. Oh, sorry, that should be indented, but so should this. Right? Version okay, blah, 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 blah. No errors, that's good. Why am I a noodle man? Why am I a noodle man? Oh my goodness. I think I accidentally changed something. No, I created a new collider scene. There's a new thing in here. What the heck's going on? Like legit, there's nothing. Okay, how about this one? Get stash. Get status. Oh, it didn't stash the collider. That's fine though. Reload everything from disk. I'm still a noodle man. Why am I a noodle man? Don't be a noodle man. What did I break here? How did I break it? Let's add this and then git stash. Perfect. And then we're gonna go lazy git real fast. This was only supposed to remove white squares. Must have done something else. Let's check out this commit and see what's going on. Re-import. No more noodle brain. I'm not a noodle brain anymore. That's fine. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, don't save this. We're gonna redo all that nonsense. So first off, git checkout master minus F. Then we're going to do git reset hard. And we're going to get this number. And that brings us back to where we just came from. Re-import. Everyone's happy. Okay, let's get rid of these squares again. That's under scenes, clown nose. Now it's under exit. We're going to get rid of sprite. Save. Open this one, get rid of sprite, save. And then my shapes should be gone. Lovely. Then we're going to go to clown nose, buster clown nose. We're going to add a camera 2D. And then in camera 2D, we're going to set to 2.0. Right. And then we want to set the background color. So to do that, we're going to come over here. Globals. Script. Viewport background.gd. Don't know why it knows about that. Project settings, globals, that's still there. Doesn't do anything. That makes sense. What then? What the duck chuck? Oh wait, was it actually in this list? It is. Huh. Oh, let me delete it and re-add it. Don't know why that doesn't work. Oh, because this is unsaved? I don't know what's going on here. Git status. Ah. There we go. Godot's playing games with me. That's fine. Okay. Draft Godot. Add black background. Remove. Yeah. Add black background. Chase camera. Remove white squares. Boom. Don't care. Okay, cool. Now that we're starting from something that works, let's do all that hard, not so hard work. Static body 2D again. This is going to be a collider. We're going to add a collision shape 2D. In the 2D window, we're also going to add a sprite 2D. This will help us line things up. Canvas texture, region on 32 by 32. Go to 4x, center it, collision shape 2D, add a rectangle. Ooh. Shazam, scenes, collider, save collider t-scene. Lovely. Run it to make sure nothing's broken, because that would be weird. Cool. And then we're going to come back in here. This is what I did change this. Is that why everything broke? Trying to run preload in here? Possibly. We'll change that later, and then we'll investigate that later. Collider. And then we're going to go collider. Now we got to import the level again. Oh, but the colliders aren't going to be there because they don't exist until I do this. Nice. And now they're white like they're supposed to be. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. I can't have both of these entities be outside. Unless I do like this, right? I could though. But I think I had it like this in the original, so we'll just leave it like that. Right, and we'll have to do the same thing on this level. That's probably how I had it, and I just forgot I did it that way. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 da. Okay, so that wasn't that hard to do. Insert LDtk collision section from other video. Limit level bounds, right? And now the Unity part of it, the Godot part of it. In Godot, press Command N to create a new. I think I could do this in one shot. Command N, create a new node, right? A new static body 2D. New static body 2D. Create a new node, other node. Create a new node. I'll just say new node. New node. New node. Other node. Static body 2D. New node. Other node. Static body 2D. Static body 2D. Press enter. Press enter. Name it collider. Press enter to rename it. Press enter to rename it collider. Press Command A. Press Command A to add a sprite 2D. To add a sprite 2D. In inspector, sprite 2D, texture, click, empty, click empty, new canvas texture, new canvas texture. under region, enabled, click on. Under region, click on. Set. Set width and height to 32 by 32. Click in the scene window, click in the viewport, click in the click on the viewport. Click on the viewport. Press 4 to zoom in. Press the center button. Press 4 to zoom in. Press the center button. Should probably before that. In scene, select the root node. In scene, select the root node. Press Command A. Press Command A to add collision shape 2D. Add a collision shape 2D. Under shape, in inspector. Oh yeah. in inspector shape, click empty. Oh my gosh, it's crashing maybe. Why isn't it clicking anything? Hello, NASA? Oh, okay, there we go. New rectangle shape 2D. Rectangle shape 2D. Then click on the viewport for this. Click on the collision shape. Alt or Option drag to resize it to fit the square. Press Command S to save. We already did that. That's fine. Update the import script. Now that we made our new entity scene, let's add it to the import script. In your code editor, open entity post import.gd. Command drag the collider from the file system. In file system. Keyboard command drag. Command drag the collider.tscene to make a new constant. Add the new constant to your dictionary. Stretch. I need to get up and stretch. We also need an ad break. I will be right back. Let's do a 3-minute break. Gonna get up, stretch, get some water. Be right back, guys. Oops. All right. There we go. Got up, did some stretching. Shoulders feel a little bit looser. Check my schedule. It's actually pretty cool. I'm developing a habit of checking my schedule. Oh, now is my play time. I'm supposed to have playtime. I'm supposed to end work at 5 p.m. What I might do is rework my schedule a bit. Extend my work time until 3. When does this normally happen? 3:30. Give myself an extra half hour. Move everything back a half hour. Hold on. So instead of 2:45, this will end. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty strong right now. We could do another 30 minutes. Actually, 3:15. Yeah, 3:15. Slide my shake in. That sounds good. So I think what broke that thing before was me inlining those preloads. Yeah. Okay. We just want to finish writing this set of instructions. Then shake time. I need a break. I might actually take a nap. Add the new constant to your dictionary. And that's the only change that needs to happen here, right? That's it. Press Command B to run and test. Run. Command B to run your game. Oh no, wait, level cleanup was a different video. What am I doing? I need to I need to break these apart before I start confusing myself. Cleanup, level cleanup. What was the other thing we did in this other level cleanup video? Oh, the level loading. How are we actually gonna load levels? I don't really even know how to do that actually. Godot, load next level. What's the proper way to load and unload levels in Godot? I prefer to have a main scene where the required level can be instanced as a child to a level container node, instead of how the tutorials make you change to a new scene. Jitspo has a quick 3-minute video that describes it better than I can in writing. This is what I usually do. Uh, what does unload level do? Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, main 3D. Is that the node he's using? Hold on. Main 3D dot add. I see. That's fine. That's pretty much what I was gonna do anyways. That's fine. Okay, so let's pretend we're gonna do that. Oops. Black background was part of level cleanup or the other cleanup? Limit level bounds. Ah, right. Let me just commit what I've got so far. Draft Godot. Add limit level bounds. Right? And then what I'm going to do, create the main scene. Level. Maybe that's not even really needed. That's what I'm going to do anyways. I'm going to add a script here. Collab main. Is that what I want? Oh, I see. We need this to trigger something on somewhere else. I feel like it's weird to add a signal bus for just one thing. So what else could we do here? I think this exit script should have its own signal on exit. On exit. Signal exit. Or signal exited, right? Exited dot emit. Right? Cool. Exited dot emit. Oh. Re-import an inspector. Select treasure hunters.ldtk and import, re-import your level. After you've tested your level, go ahead and delete the white squares. Go ahead and delete the white square by removing the sprite 2D node from your collider. Right? So we could do that. And then in my main script, we could have const levels I don't know if they should be preloaded or not, though. Should my levels in Godot be preload or load? Probably load. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. LDtk slash levels. And so this will be const level path res colon slash slash LDtk slash levels. Then we'll have a func load level. Level name. We can do a similar thing to what he did. Actually, these are not T scenes, these are scenes. Unload level. Free current level. Or unload level. And then we're gonna have on ready level. On ready level. Level. In class body. Why? Oh, because I didn't make it an add-on. Oh. That's why. Then we're gonna say level. I guess we can keep a reference to it. Unload level. If is valid, is instance valid? If is instance valid, oh, current level. Return. Or this one is probably pretty small. I think it's gonna be current level.queueFree. Right? That's all that he did in his. Oh wait, what else did he do? Oh, equals null. Oh, I see. And then he nulls it out right away. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. And then we're gonna say var next level equals levels subscript. Oh. No. Equals path slash level path. Level path slash level name. I always have to look this up. GD script. What time did I say I was gonna go to? I think I gotta get off now. Yeah, I'm supposed to get off now. I'm gonna take a nap. This is gonna take too long. I need a break. Nap time break. We'll be back later. It's supposed to be 4 to 5 p.m. Pacific time. I'm not sure. I might just come back with a game stream after dinner and just chill before then. Might be a better idea. I'll catch you guys later. If I come back for the game stream, that will be at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. We'll catch you guys later. Peace. Thanks for tuning in. We're getting close. We're getting close to finishing up the scripts for these next few Godot videos. And then they should be pretty quick to record, and then editing takes some time, but we're probably looking at a couple of weeks, few weeks away to have them all ready. I'll probably release them a little bit, like I said, a little bit slower. If I get a bunch of them, I might do maybe twice a week. To give me time to work on the next ones, basically, but yeah, that's probably where I'm at. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for tuning in.